Hey guys, what's going on? FI here. Welcome back to Sevtech Ages. Since we last left off on Sevtech Ages, we did quite a few things. Namely, we did a lot of making of machinery and just advancing things to further get to the arc furnace, which was our main goal for the most part. This way we could cook the grit and just start powering a ton of resources into it. For this stream, we are going to see about making the arc furnace, because I have the materials prepared, thankfully. From there, we are going to see about reorganizing some things, because I've started doing that as well. And we're going to just push through... One second. We're going to get as much tech as we can push forward with. But, without further ado, let's just begin and get into things. So, for things, I've done some remodeling of the base, and for those of you guys on Twitch, you probably would have realized that when I was playing on Sunday, because I tend to stream one extra day, which isn't a recording, just for, just so viewers can talk with me and, you know, get to know me a bit better. So, first order of business, well, you can see I've moved some things around. I couldn't get everything that I wanted done, but I have done some renovations, as you can probably tell. So, first order of business is these two areas. Now, you must be wondering what they are. Well, first, we have a automatic chicken farm, which is producing raw eggs, feathers, bones, and cooked chicken. This is basically going to be our resources for making what we have apple pies. That is basically our apple pie farm, and it will also give us chicken, which can produce other meals. As you can tell here, we have some water wheels working, and we are going to turn these into our main staple for power. I was planning to make some automation via the ender hopper using the millstone, but other than that, we will have to get into the automation of that at another point in time. So we're just going to put that on hold for now, more than anything. So we're gonna, I'll leave all this stuff in here for now, and we'll worry about that when we get to it. So I'm not too worried about rushing. Well, I'm not too worried about doing it now, but that will probably be automated. It's probably gonna have a nice system to it, that sort of thing. If you're curious on how I made this chicken farm, I'll quickly pop this open so you understand what's going on. So, as you can see, there are, if I recall correctly, 24 chickens in this coop. And using the observers, triggered by a redstone signal, it will, anytime this comparator activates, which triggers from items dropping into the item hopper, this will activate the observer, which will activate this observer, which will activate this dispenser, which has a lava bucket inside. So anytime this turns on, basically lava turns on and triggers, and for anything in this lower dispenser, if I recall correctly, it activates and tosses really anything that goes in there, if I do recall. Now I'm not entirely sure how this setup works to 100% degree, but I do know that the dispenser does trigger every time an item finally gets into there, but I digress. Once baby chickens are placed, because, well, there's two things that this does. It places baby chickens on this slab right here, and it also drops any raw eggs that come through the system into the hopper here, which leads into this obsidian chest, which gives us a ton of materials, as you can already tell. So we've got plenty of eggs, we've got plenty of chicken, we've got plenty of feathers, so we're not wanting in that regard. Now, this machine, I've basically just taken 6 water wheels and just powered them up, and I'm having them work on the gearboxes here, and we're gonna make a we're gonna basically make a full-on machine, probably towering much like this dark stone, but it's gonna go all the way to the end here, most likely, and one is gonna be responsible for the saw, obviously. One is going to be responsible for the grinder, should we need to grind stuff. There's going to be some the hibachi grills and whatnot. But basically, all in all, it's meant to automate the situation a little better and make things cook a little faster, as it were. Essentially, this will be a nice little strip of powered, better with mods machinery that I can't do with the technical stuff here. Speaking of, when it came to the technical stuff, this is not a fully organized setup, mind you, but I have done a few things. The first order of business is I made some water wheels, more water wheels for that matter, and turned it into I believe it's 8 kinetic dynamos worth of power, essentially. That feeds into the gearbox here, which is hidden away. It has a wire capacitor here, so if I ever need to distribute power back this way, or I need to distribute power down, it's there. And we have an excess battery here, which is full to the brim with power. And thanks to these water wheels, they've been producing a lot of power. It's a little messy, but considering how I've done it thus far, I'd say it's looking alright. It could be worse. So, with the design in mind, it works pretty well. There's no interference with the design. And I decided to use a Buildcraft Darkstone for the look to match with the basalt. That way it looks a little nicer and it has a bit of a good look to it. On the side here, as you can tell from these wires, everything is connected up right over to the side here. So we have a crusher here, we have the blast brick furnace, coke brick, that sort of thing. And all we need now, and what I'm planning to put in the very center of this building, is I'm going to place the arc furnace straight smack dab in the middle, most likely, and just have it focused starting from this block, it being the middle block, and just expanding from there and just seeing how it works out. But yeah, that is for the most part all the changes I do recall. I did do some preliminary grinding as well on this pit here, but I do believe you guys on Twitch did see quite a bit of that already. So that's for the most part, that's really all I did, aside from, you know, just making this look a bit nicer, adding in roof tiles, and just filling out the base a little bit more so things look a lot prettier and a bit more organized. But yeah, that's basically all I did. I just did a ton of base management, and this is the point where we're at. So, first order of business I'd like to get across. And you're probably going to understand what I'm going to be doing when I place this chest down. So, these are all the resources I need to make the arc furnace. I made sure to double, if not triple check, my work. But yeah, that's basically all I need, except for one thing. And I do believe it's this. So I have to take out the reinforced brick, take the... yeah, no. It should be basically this. So, I'm gonna have to leave the hopper behind, so I'll just place that down for now. Leave it here for now. But yes, this is all that's needed for the arc furnace. So, without further ado, let's get into building this thing. So let's grab all the resources we need. Let us take out that blueprint for this. And let's begin, really. Put the blueprint in there, and then we can start building. Okay. Let me open up the recipe sheet, and I will give you a rough idea of what we need to do. Here we are. It is a 5x5x5 multi-block machine. So it kind of fits what we're looking for in the area that we're planning to place it. So, without further ado, let's see. Alright, so we need 27 reinforced blast bricks, which you already have prepared, as you can probably tell right here. We are going to need 14 steel sheet metal slabs and 8 steel sheet metal. Because of this, I do have 6, but in order to do what we need to make the sheet metal as such. So we need 8 just on the side. And then we just need to do the same for this. And I do believe I need this much to do it. That'll get me 18, which is enough to get me what I need. Alright, that's the sheet metal. We've got the blocks of steel. We need steel scaffolding next. And the scaffolding is actually really easy. We just need 3 steel rods and 3 steel ingots, and that is the scaffolding set. From there, we need 10 light engineering blocks, 5 heavy engineering blocks. We have the cauldron, and we need a redstone engineering block, which is the key components for the last bits. To make a light engineering block, we need... Oh, did I not get the iron prepared? Nuts. I don't think I did. Huh. Did I not have the iron prepared, of all things? Surely I did. I guess I didn't. I guess I wasn't fully prepared. That is my bad. But I do believe I have the heavy. Surely, yeah. I have the recipe for the heavies. So, for the heavy engineering blocks, because I already have 1 heavy engineering block prepared, we only need 4 more. So, I only need to make 2 instances of this. So, with the steel mechanical components, which is 4 steel plates and 1 copper ingot, we need at least 4 of the steel components, and then we make the recipe as such, which is another 4 steel ingots, 2 mechanical components, 2 pistons, and 2 electrum. And that'll give us the 5 heavy engineering blocks we need. Now for the redstone engineering block, which should be somewhere around here. Where is it? Here we go. That is just 4 redstone alloy plates, 4 iron plates, and a vacuum tube. Now, we do have the graphite, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Although, that said, that does leave the question of we're going to need light engineering blocks, so we're going to need the steel for it. Now, I'm not sure if we have prepared it, but we do have a ton of blocks of iron for our purposes. So, for the light engineering blocks, we're going to need copper, which we do have, and I do believe we need 5 per. So we're going to need 4 more copper, I think, to make this happen. Do we have it on hand? I don't think we do. Well, we do, I think. Okay. To make 10 light engineering blocks, you need 5 copper, because you're going to need it for the iron mechanical components. You're going to need 12... Alright, so you're going to need 5 copper, you're going to need 12 iron mechanical components, 4 in ingot form and 8 in plate form. So, with that in mind, we're going to need 60, so... So we're going to need 7 blocks of iron to make up for the fact that we're going to need to turn these into light engineering blocks. But other than that, it shouldn't be that hard. Honestly, we could probably just do it this way and it should be good. But essentially, we've got the majority of what we need to do right now. So, while we wait for that to cook, which shouldn't be too long, honestly, we're going to start with the recipe. So, in order to make what we're looking for, we're going to need to put slabs on the bottom, which shouldn't be too hard. So starting from the middle and the innermost ring, we're going to need slabs. So, for that, we're going to do this. Like so. And then we need to put slabs like so. 1 second. We put slabs like this, I do believe. Then we take the heavy engineering block. We put one in the behind here. Take a cauldron. We place that down here. We then take the scaffolding and the steel, blocks of steel on the side from the looks of it. So 1 scaffolding shall go here. We need blocks of steel going to the sides here. And then we take the sheet metal and design it as such. And that's the first floor. So we're going to leave the first floor for now. I do believe it shouldn't have any effect on mob spawns, but you never know with these sorts of things, do you? I'm just going to have to hope, really. Alright. Now, with the metal prepped and ready to go, we're going to need 20 iron ingots, and we're going to need 40 plates. So let's hope we have enough. Okay. Okay. That's 6. Alright. That's 8. And we're getting there. Just gotta take some time. Alright, that's 10, 12. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, this should be 16. And that'll be 18. And then we just need 1 set more of ingots, and then we're good. Yep, these should be the last ingots that we need. And we just need to start making plates. Plates upon plates upon plates. Okay. And then this should basically be all we need for the light mechanical components, because we got everything else. Because we've got the copper, we just need the machinery. That's all it comes down to. Which, not too hard to get. Not at all. Okay. I should probably make sure I have these on, so that way I can see. We're almost there. Yep, just need to do this 4 more times, I think, and then we're good. Alright. 36. 38. There we go. And then we can just do that. There we go. 40. And then we can just take this iron and then we'll start making the light machine components that we need. And with mechanical components as such, we do it like so. Boom. We now have 10 light engineering blocks needed for the machine. Now that we've finished the first row, we need to finish the second row, which is 2 steel blocks on the side. Well, I'll show you. So we need 2 steel blocks on the side here. Light engineering components on the sides here. Heavy on the corners here. What else? Alright, we need to put the redstone engineering block in, and the bricks, which will go in as such. So the block will go here. We shall start placing the bricks as such. Here we are. From there, we need blocks of steel, engineering blocks, and steel sheet metal. So we need to do it as such. Engineering blocks as right there. We need blocks of steel, I believe, right? Yeah, blocks of steel, sheet metal. So blocks of steel on the side. We need the sheet metal, which will go here. And then we take the glass brick, like so. That's 4. Oh, no, wait, I got the sheet metal wrong, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Sheet metal doesn't go here, so remove those. That's my mistake, but got the corners regardless. Alright, what else was it? We need this scaffolding now. Okay, that's weird design, but okay. But I guess it makes sense. Okay. So we take the scaffolding here, put it like so. Take the blast brick like so, in such a design. Take the light engineering blocks and place that there. And lastly, you take the rest of the scaffolding here. You place 2 on the side here, and you place the rest of the light engineering blocks as so. And this should be your machine, I believe. Now, with that, you just right-click your machine. And there you go. You've now got yourself an arc furnace, which is quite literally what I needed, the key component for literally power. What are these? These are power plugs or something? I don't know. Probably an arc furnace thing, but I digress. Now, with these little tubes here, this is probably where the hops go, but essentially, yeah. I guess that's where power goes in, isn't it? Let me see, just to be sure. No, the orange bit is where power goes. So I need to figure out where the power's going before I do anything. I'm also going to have to figure out how the arc furnace... I really need to figure out if there's any way to speed up the process of the arc furnace. Or more so, just figure out if there's any extensions that I need to provide. So give me 1 second, I'm going to see if there's any extensions I can provide before I continue with anything. Okay. It has 5 interfaces. It has power plugs in the back, an input hatch on the top left, which is blue, an additive patch on the top right, which is blue, a product output in the front, which is black, and a slag output in the back, which is orange. So basically, products come from the front, slag comes from the back. There is an input for, yeah, there's slag output in the back. There's 3 power plugs right here, I guess. And we power it that way, I guess? That seems like the most logical thing, anyways. I don't know. Well, regardless, it's been made, so... yeah. We've now got ourselves an arc furnace, I'd say. Which is impressive. But I guess the power plugs are going to need power, aren't they? So... let us get the power connected, I guess. That'd be the go-to anyways. I do believe we have more plugs in this chest here, so let's grab the steel wire. And let's grab the connectors and relays, so that way we can connect everything nice and dandily. So we'll place those there. We will get the relay set up, I think. And with the relay like so, I can connect them. Okay, I can't connect them like that. Okay, is there a way I can connect this though? Maybe like so? Maybe. Alright, connect that to this. There we go. And then, like such. It's a bit weird, but whatever. It'll look nice. That's the more important thing. But yeah, that's power. The arc furnace is now fully operational, and it should be fully good to go. The only thing we're lacking is the graphite bars, or the graphite rods, which we have 3 and 100 integrity for them. Now, with the graphite rods in place, we are basically good to go, I think. So, from here, we just place the ores in, and they should work as such. But before we do, I'm going to take this chest and turn it into obsidian. So we'll quickly do that. And bingo! We now have the arc furnace. We have the obsidian chest for it, so it can input resources there. We're probably going to want to output for the slag, because it's going to produce a lot, I figure. So we should probably make another obsidian chest worth, because we never know what we're going to make as a result. Okay. With that, we now have a chest, an obsidian chest no less, and we're good to go for the arc furnace. It's not like, ow! I keep forgetting that power just deals a quarter of my health. It's a right mess. But, alright, let's give it a test. Let's give it a whirl. Let us take some gold grit. Well, let's take some gold grit to start with. See how that works. Alright, they're working hard, and they should produce a lot. And yeah, it's basically like a furnace, but it produces a lot more resources, which is nice. Now I'm not sure if it produces unique ores in this method, but it should. It's just a question, well, if the ores mix or not. Give me a second, I'm trying to figure out, Alright, let's say if we're trying to make steel then, will the arc furnace make it? With iron and coke dust, yes, I can make steel. That's assuming I put the input there. So I do have to be careful on what I put in, but otherwise it should be fine for the most part. I just gotta be careful with what I put in, essentially. There we go. Ah, it doesn't seem like you need to worry too much about the mixing. Okay. Although that said, it's using a lot of power, so I should probably be careful. Okay, but it doesn't look like it's mixing, so that's good. Saves me trouble. Although the power consumption is crazy. Oh my god, it went through the entire HP capacitor. That's intense. Oh god, this machine doesn't even have the power to handle it. Oh, I see. That's concerning. Well, I mean, goes to show how powerful a machine is, I guess, but damn. Alright, well, that's the arc furnace. It seems like we're going to need more power, though, at some point, so we'll have to see about trying some methods there in the near future. But other than that, it's going well, I'd say. It's going really well. We're going to let that cook all the resources it can. We're probably just going to pump it full of resources if we can, and just go from there. Alright. Let us just organize everything somewhat. That way it's not completely consuming everything. We'll go like so. There we go. And we'll toss the rest back in here for now until you know, room clears up in that box, because we're gonna have a lot of resources that we're gonna need to go through. Hopefully the integrity of the graphite, you know, lasts long enough. But other than that, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's cleanse this cobblestone while we're at it, because we don't need it anymore now. Thanks to us clearing out that area. So now we have a nice little opening for it. Nothing that we need anyways. Alright. Well, and now it just leaves now that we've done the arc furnace, we've basically done the major thing that I wanted to do, which is basically produce the power, or produce a potential power source that we can utilize. Although that said, we're probably going to need to use something stronger than water wheels at this point. So we're going to have to figure out something for that. I'm thinking we're going to have to rely on a power source like oil or something crazy like that, but we'll worry about that later. For now, let's just focus on reorganization, as I had intended to do. So, what do I mean by reorganization? Well, the main reason is this little machine here. Now, for the longest time, I wanted to automate this whole thing, and I wanted to get it to working to where I didn't need to actually worry about it being an issue, and I could just have the resources on hand like automatically, like lickety-split. So I've been thinking of ways I could potentially, maximize its output. Well, this is where the obsidian here comes into play, the unstable ender pearl, and something else. But we'll get to that in a minute. We're going to want the wooden gearboxes, we're going to want the millstone, we're going to want the bellows, hibachi, filtered hopper, timer, crucible and cauldron. What else? We could get the wooden hopper as well if we so desire, but that's not needed for what we're going to do. What we want to make is we're going to want to make the ender hopper. So, thanks to the hopper over here, we can take advantage of that. So, what am I trying to do? That's a good question. If you're familiar with the ender hoppers, they suck up items and move them to a chest in the vicinity. Now, how is that useful? Well, when it comes to using an ender hopper, any number of things could happen. But the most important thing in regards to an ender hopper is, well, automation is quite literally key here. So, in regards to the ender hopper and what it's going to be doing, it is going to be helping us power, well, how do I put this? I don't know how do I put it. The point is, the ender hopper is going to help us suck up items. And that's the goal of it, basically. It takes all the items and puts it into a chest, which is the vital point of what we're going to be doing. So let's see if we can organize some things, get some things ditched, that sort of thing. Well, first and foremost, we're going to need a chest. That is a given. We're going to want that boon beer glass, that turntable, crucible. Do we need anything else? We should be fine. Okay. Move that there. Okay. We are going to want to move all of these into here for now, I guess. Yep, that should be fine. Alright, move that to here, and there we go. Alright, with this chest empty, I'm going to turn it to yet another obsidian chest. Because obsidian chests are quite literally going to be the bread and butter of what we're going to be doing for most part. Wait, hold on. Obsidian pants, okay. I guess there's newfound armor. Let's take this chest, and we're going to turn it into an obsidian chest. Now, with the design I have in mind, if I do recall correctly anyways, we're going to want to place this chest right here. We're going to want to place the ender hopper right here. And I do believe... I'm not sure, honestly. Can I utilize this in a way I'm just trying to figure out what would be the best design for this. Because on one hand, I could make the design like... Oh, wait. Did the ender hopper... it was glowing a bit, but... Whatever. I'm getting off track. The point is, we're going to use this saw to grind up wood. And it's going to be powered, I guess, this direction. So that's going to drop wood, but we're going to need a placer of some kind. There's a sprinkler. Place over water and near crops. Huh, that's something. Do we have a place over lava to melt items? That's nice. Block placer. Here we go, a block placer. This is what we need. Places blocks on in front on a timer or redstone. So once we have the placer set up, essentially what we can do is we can have, if we have an input, then we can have blocks placed down into it. So let's start by placing the block placer. So let's get a platinum plate, 2 iron plates, 4 stone, and a dispenser. Okay. Let's start with the stone. 4 stone. Let's actually put the arrows somewhere. Put them here, I guess. I'll move the arrows over here, I guess. Here. Alright, 4 stone. I'm going to need 2 iron plates, a redstone alloy plate, and a platinum plate. So 1 redstone alloy ingot, 2 iron ingots, and I need a platinum plate. So I do believe we have platinum cooking in this arc furnace, so we'll just take 1 of the platinum, and we will we'll do it the old-fashioned way via the smusher, or the stone mallet per se. So with this, we're going to take the platinum. We're gonna, and really the other ingots. Take the iron and place it there. Done. Now, that is everything but the dispenser made, which is 7 cobblestone, string, and redstone, which is easy to make. So, let's get 1 string, 7 cobble, and 1 redstone. And this should make the placer. And we just need to make the dispenser, and then we can place the block placer. Now, with the block placer, I do believe we need to... We can either put it always on, or... Now I think always on is preferable, considering we're not going to want to provide redstone for it. Because otherwise it would just make it a bit wonky. But all in all, it should work. So how are we going to do this? Well, we're going to need to place power to it, so let's do it like this, and have the saw facing this way. There we go. And now we just got placed a block placer into wherever it would fit. I'm thinking if we're going to want to do this, we're going to want to place it... do we have any cobble I can use to... No, we got wood though. Okay. We want this to work. We're going to want to place the wood, or the block placer, right on the side. And then we can have it be called the saw input via a sign. And I do believe Yeah, there we go. As a result, it should just place with ease. We're going to need the obsidian chest right here, though, and we will place the ender hopper here. Now, will that work, though? It does. Nice. So now we have a system working for that. And that should transport resources as we see fit. And now we need to work on the millstone, which is probably going to be a little harder. So, with the machine in mind, what we could probably do is... Actually, we could probably indent it into the floor here. Because we're going to need to do that anyway for the machinery, somewhat. So, we're going to want to dig out this flooring here a bit for the sake of machining. Because it's going to be like a 3x3 area, or a 3 deep block. So, as long as it don't go too deep, we should be fine. So, with this, we just need to place it like so. From here. Well, if I place it like this, then the block goes down here. I'll have one block here. This will place on top. Okay, it should be fine. So we will get the wooden gearbox in place. We shall get the hammer for it. Nope. Like so. There we go. Now it's powered. Do I have more of the rods? I would assume so. Yep, I've got 25 worth. So we're not lacking in this department. Alright. Now, with that, we just need to make a... We need to put the next gearbox here. Like so. And make sure it's facing the other way. So we'll have to go down here to make sure it's facing the right. Like, no. Now it's right. Okay, good. Now that it's facing the right way, we can now place a wooden axle on the bottom here. And we can now place the millstone in play. Now, with the millstone, we're going to still need to find a way to insert items into it, which is the annoying bit. However, there is a way around this. Because we can use a machine to potentially work that into as a factor. Now the question is, will it work the way we're looking for it to work? Because otherwise, we're going to have to figure out another method. For an example piece, let's see. For the millstone, what can we use? Let's use sugarcane, because we use that a lot. Let's get a single stack, and we'll test it. There we go. Now, in theory, this should all go into the obsidian chest, but we're going to still need to find a way to transport the items. And thankfully, it looks like the ender hopper is long range enough that it's going to take the sugar as it goes. So I'll leave that as a means to test, and we'll keep going. But it seems like as long as it pops out from the top, we're fine, and the sides don't really matter too much. Alright. Well, we can take this wood away while we're at it. There we go. Put that into a chest here. And now we've got some sorting done. What else do we need here? We've got the hibachi stuff, but we don't need to worry about that right now. And besides, we don't need to put things in there. We can probably just turn it into like a big pot like we did over there. Well, we'll figure something out, but I digress. What else do we need to do? Well, honestly, we could turn this into a nice little enclosed area now, at this point. And it shouldn't be too much of a hassle to do so, honestly. That way, honestly, we could just leave it. We could leave the mills here as a glass case, because it'll look nice. But everything else we should probably close up, to some extent. What should we do? What was it? God. My brain's turning into mush as we speak. Let's see. We've got the filtered hoppers going in. Right, we need to find a way to input the millstone. Or input into the millstone, rather. So, in order for that to happen, we're going to need... I think if we're going to do anything, we should probably work with a hopper to start with. Have a chest on the side, and then we can work it into the machine. So what I'm thinking is we have a chest on top here, much like we did before on the other end, but we do it with, well, I'll show you. So you know how this block placer is in play? We place a chest here. We turn that, we put one slab on top, or something like that. Or at least, yeah, we put a, I'm thinking a dark stone slab on top. So, let's get some slabs and bricks for the building process. Alright. Put it like so. Here we are. And much like so here. We'll put a slab on top here. So that way we can access this without too much hassle. We're probably going to want a slab on here, I think. No, not there. On top here is what I'm thinking. No. There we go. That way it looks a little nice. To some extent, anyways. We're not looking to make it perfect, we're just looking to make it nice. That way, we can't see into here. And then, we use the bricks as such. Put a slab here. And we then make a slab on this side, so you can't peer into the machine. Or the machine works, anyways. And as such, we now have a little essentially a little enclosed off area. We are going to need some pipes, I think, because I do believe now we have access to quite literal pipes. Let me see. But before I do, yeah, let's see. Engineer's workbench to craft a circuit board. And craft a redstone engine to begin powering your Buildcraft pipes. Well, we're going to have to make pipes anyways, so let's get to that. To make a circuit board, we're going to need the engineer's blueprint for it. There's the metal press molds, which we don't need right now. The vacuum tubes, so we need the sheet that we've been using for the components. So we'll take that out. Oh. Apparently the components here are much easier to make. Huh. I've been doing it a dumb way. A shame. Ah well. Circuit board. That is going to require 2 vacuum tubes, a copper plate, and insulating glass, which we have made before. Or at least I have, because insulating glass requires you to make these neon... No, not the high voltage wire relays. So basically, there's a reason for it. Let's take all these ingots out. Let's start throwing them in the organizer. Alright, we've got aluminum, which should go here. You got silver, which will go here. We've got platinum, which will go here. Done. So we're certainly getting our power's worth from the arc furnace. And considering it's clean energy, we're doing really well with it. Okay. We should be good to go. Yeah, we just need to pipe it, really. Alright. Well, whatever. Okay, so insulating glass, 2 iron grits, green dye powder, and 2 glass. Considering glass is easy to make, we just need to get some sand. Okay, we only have 1 sand. That's unfortunate. Do we have any more glass or sand on hand? I do not think we do, which kind of sucks. Okay, well, this is a good reason as any to get some sand, so let's just quickly zoom out and see if we can find any. Well, there's stuff at the beach, so we could go there, I suppose. So let's quickly do that. Let's see. Yeah, over here should be fine. We'll just join this cluster right here. Alright, let's get as much as we can. There we go. And we're good to go. Roughly 2 stacks should be fine. No need to go too overboard. Alright. With that though, we can now head back to the base, put in the sand, and get what we need. So we need, no, not limestone, sand. So 2 sand. We are going to need 2 iron grits and green dye powder. We should have the green dye powder on hand. If not, I'm going to be disappointed. Should have it somewhere. Do I seriously not have green dye powder? I'm certain I had some. Is it my bag? No, it is not. Great, okay. Oh, lovely. Well, green dye powder, deturas, so... Alright, I guess we're getting deturas then, which is going to be the easiest. Alright, we're just looking for the bell plant, I believe, which should be noticeable from a mile away. Alright, where is it? It's a common plant, I believe. Where is it? Okay, maybe I just need to fly over here somewhere. I know it's a 2-block plant, or 2x1 rather. Yeah, it's much harder than I thought it was gonna find. Okay, Well, this kind of sucks. Is there any alternatives to green dye? Yuccas, dartas, tall cactus, yucca flower, pitcher plants. I guess cactus is the next best thing. Well, I'll find it. It's just gonna take time more than anything. Oh, what's... that's azurite. Ow. A ton of white flowers. Not what we need, though. God, there's so many flowers. I really should just farm a bunch of them so I have the potential dye on hand. If only to grind all these flowers into something and just work via that method. It'd be an efficient way to go about it, that's for sure. White tulips, no. Here we go. That's what we need. A datura. Perfect. Now we can use that, and we should be fine. But yeah, no, I'm definitely going to have to consider making a flower garden at this rate if I want to have the dyes on hand. Well, with the grinder in tow, let's just give it a go. Give it a whirl. Sugar's been made, so we have the resources there. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do for the horse yet, but that's fine. We're not too worried about that. And you know what? I might as well just toss all the wood in here. There we go. And because this just grinds and takes everything, yeah. Although I'm probably going to need to place some blocks so it can actually grab everything, because it is a bit messy. Alright, let's grab some stone here. Okay. There. That should help it. Alright. Yeah, that should help relatively much. Quite a bit. It's still a bit messy, but it'll do. If anything, it's a little better. It's better than losing everything, that's for sure. And hey, we've got the green dye, and now we can get moving on with the build. Alright, so dark stone slabs go there. We still have a bunch here, but that's fine. We're not too worried about it. But hey, the block placer has done its work, and now we have quite a lot of resources. Let us take some oak planks and let's just grind those down. So that way we have plenty of resources of many varieties. Okay. For the insulated glass, we're going to need iron grit and glass, so we might as well just make more while we're at it. So we'll get 4 sand. We shall get 4 iron grit. Okay, that's 4 iron grit. How is our Our arc furnace is doing as best as it can with the amount of power it has. It can only go so fast though, unfortunately, so we'll just have to live with the speed it's going at. Throw in the sand, so that way we can get the glass we need. We don't have a bucket on us, so we can't fill it, unfortunately, but that's fine. But yeah, we're doing pretty well, I'd say. Alright. Once we have the sand, we can make the circuit board, and we can get to the Buildcraft stuff. Although we are going to have to prepare the... We're going to have to prepare some more vacuum tubes, so what I'm thinking is we're probably going to be making some more glass, I think. And just making a bunch of those tubes for the near future anyways. That way we have them on hand, and, you know, they'll be useful at some point, I'm sure. Okay. Actually, don't we have a ton of ores that we can use? Let's see. Ton of copper, ton of resources. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright. We need... let's get 4. So 4 copper, 4... What is it? We need 4 nickel. I don't think we've cooked the nickel, have we? Nope. We'll take 4 nickel while we're at it. And we need 4 redstone and 4 glass. Alright, 4 glass and 4 redstone. There we go. I know we have more plugs already, but that's... This is just for extras, so we have them on hand. Okay. We will start with the nickel for power purposes and throw in sand while we're at it, because I know both don't mix. We can't throw the copper in just yet, so we'll have to wait on that. Which is a little unfortunate, but that's just how the cookie crumbles for this. And once this is set up, I think I'm probably going to take a 5-minute break, but we'll see, we'll see. More than anything, I'm just getting things ready. So, yeah. Okay, so glass first. We'll pop the glass out. Get the glass ready for prep. With that, we just wait for the glass to pour out, and then we can make the nickel plates. Which is easy as peasy. Then we can have that smelt. There we go. Now we've got the nickel plates. And then we just need the copper wire, which is basically copper plates, but trimmed with the wire thing, really. Okay. That is the copper plates set. And there we go. And with this... right, I need to get the glass. 1 second. Yep. My mistake. Alright. Now we've got the glass. And from here, we can make the vacuum tubes, which are, you know, relatively easy to make. Okay. Nickel plates, redstone, we're going to need copper wire. So let's get the trimmers out, the wire cutters. There we go. Put that back. Now, we put in the glass and the copper wire, and we now have 12 vacuum tubes. Now, the insulating glass. Let's make those. Alright, insulating glass first. We've got 4. And we need 4 copper plates, which relatively easy. We'll just take 4 of the copper, turn it into plates. We should be good. There we go. I just turned them into plates, and we've basically got everything we need, and we'll even have 4 circuit boards. I'm not sure what we're going to use the circuit boards for, but I'm sure we'll figure something out for them. That's for sure. Galgadorian farmer. What? Okay. I guess that's something. Alright. With that, I just need the copper plates. And that should only be needing 4. Yep. And now we've got 4 circuit boards once I get them in the machine. Alright. There we go. 4 circuit boards, and we got 4 vacuum tubes to spare. And we got the achievement on board. Now, thanks to all of this, we have unlocked modularity, which is surely going to be useful. We've also got upgrade your line, which we can go for, which is a redstone engine. So let's see, the redstone engine requires pistons, it requires treated wood planks, it requires a steel gear, glass, and redstone. Good thing we've got treated wood planks. Pistons, we're gonna have to either make or wash, because I do believe we can just wash them with the resources we have. We got enough potash for it and tallow. We just need to set up the hibachi if we want to do that. But before that, let's see, what does it take to make a piston? Iron plates, siding, and cobblestone alongside redstone. I think making the pistons is probably going to be easier, all things considering. Because we do get the siding relatively easily, for that matter. And I'll start turning these into something. Take a stack of that. Okay. Now we've got the siding set up. We only need 60 for this. And let us get... The siding should be enough for 20 pistons, I believe. So we're going to need 80 cobblestone. Alright. With that, we have 80 cobble. There we go. We're going to need 20 iron plates and 20 redstone. Alright, 20 redstone and 20 iron plates. And with that, we can just use the iron that we've got here, and we'll turn it into iron plates, basically. Which isn't too hard to do, all things considering. Let's eat some hearty stew. Place the bowl away. And yeah, we're basically rocking it at this point. And once we get the machine going, we can actually get pipes going into the millstone then. And then the millstone can start automating stuff automatically without too much hassle to boot. Of course, we need to pump everything in, and that's going to take time, but, you know. Considering what we're trying to do, it makes sense it's going to take time regardless of what we do. Okay. We just need to get the iron now, which shouldn't be too hard. It's 2 ingots, there we go. The blocks should finish relatively quickly. Almost there. We good. Oh, man. Feeling a little tired today. Not sure why, but oh well. It doesn't matter. Alright, that's 4 plates, and we're just moving on to the rest. There we go. Alright, that makes 10. We just got a bit more to go. About 5 more sets and we should be good. Alright, that's 6. And 3 more to go. Come on, come on. There we go. And 1 more row before we're good. And that should be the last bits. Okay, now we'll have 20 pistons worth of workable material to use. So with that, let us make the pistons. A nice solid 20 to work with. That'll help. Significantly so. Okay. To make the redstone engine, we need 1 piston, we need 2 redstone, 2 glass, 3 treated planks, and a steel gear. Which we can either make with the metal press, which is certainly something we could do, or casting it, which is basically 4 steel and doing it that way. Which I think the steel method is a bit better. Alright, so with the steel and a gear cast, we will take we'll take 2 sand to make glass. Alright, so that's glass sorted. This is the gear sorted. We've got the piston already. We just need 2 glowstone, or no, 2 redstone rather, and we need 3 treated planks, which we can make. We already have in abundance, thankfully. Alright, toss the sand in there, the steel, take out that plate design, put in the gear design, and we should be good. Really, I should start making this a bit more automatic, but it'll take time to do that, so we'll probably do it after we're done with all the automation in regards to the grinder and whatnot, so we certainly got stuff ahead of us to do. Alright, 2 bits of glass goes in there. We'll wait for that to pour out until we get the gear, because we're going to need the glass regardless. So glass, treated planks, the gear, redstone, and piston. Everything's basically good to go. Alright. Now we just take the gear. Alright. Place the plate back. And now we can make the redstone gear. There we go. Redstone engine complete. Alright. Now, with the redstone engine, I can use a wooden pipe, which is going to require glass and wood, so I should probably start prepping that, actually. Alright, so we're going to need wood. Treated or no? Nope. No treated. We only need 2 wood, I think, for the normal pipe here. And then we're probably going to want a cobblestone or stone pipe. Routes items, insertion pipe, void transport pipe, voids items, extraction pipe. A support pipe? Give me a second. Let me do a quick... Well, no. Let's experiment, honestly. We'll do 2 of copper and stone, or cobblestone and stone. We'll do 1 with iron. And yeah, we'll just test, see how things go. Put the gear back. And there we go. Put the sand away in there, and we'll start making 4 varieties of pipes. 1 stone, 1 wood, 1 cobble, and 1 iron. And we'll see how different they are, per se. I guess the iron pipe routes them, so they go into different areas. A clay transport pipe. Okay, no, I'm probably going to actually want the clay transport pipe. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make the pipes. We're going to ignore the cobble, and we'll focus on the stone instead. I'm going to assume stone is a little better, because with the insertion pipe from the clay... Alright. Clay... We could use the metal press for that, actually. But we need the packing 2x2. I could use starlight infusion. It'd be awkward, but okay. Yeah, why not? Let's use starlight infusion. Turn sand into clay. It's nighttime. We've got the infuser already done. Do we have the wand, though? I don't think we have it on us just yet, so let's quickly grab it. Should be in here or here. Here it is. Let's give it a go. We just need the blocks, so this will just be... Oh, are we not filled in one area? That's probably the reason. Water... Where's our bucket? Should be somewhere. Damn. Alright, let's get our bucket. Let's just place it here for now. We can just void the water, basically. Not too worried about it. Alright, let us take some from the pools here. Place that there. Take some more while we're at it. Here we are. Place it there. Almost done. Right there. And one last one. Okay. This should be all of them. Done. There we go. Now it will sparkle, and we should turn it into clay without too much hassle. There we go. Oh, did one of the blocks go? Yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, I need to organize the very top at some point, but it's not too much of a worry. Okay. And with that, we now have 2 clay. Good. Now, we can go down, we can get the pipes we need, and hopefully, with what we've done, we should have the recipes needed to organize as we see fit. And with the block... Oh, Hold on. What are you doing? Get out of here. Okay, let us make the pipes. Glass in the middle, wood on the sides. We now have extraction pipes. We now have insertion pipes. We have normal pipes. And we finally have route pipes. Or route items pipes. Okay. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, so yeah, just give me like 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Take care. Okay, I am back. Whew. So, where was I? Right, I was at pipes. Okay, so with this in mind, let us take, if I do recall piping, and I do remember it correctly, you need to put the extraction pipe in, you need to put the insertion pipe right here. That way it should just pump in. And considering I don't need to reroute anything, I should only need to use these stone pipes. to transport everything. Now, I do believe just doing it as such is fine. And because there is no inherent change that we need to deal with this, we should be fine, as is. Alternatively, what I could probably do is actually put it on the very top here instead. Yeah, why not? Let's put it on the top. We're going to need clay right here. There we go. And we will rock a stone transport pipe. Like so. There we go. And with that, bar the changes, yep. We just need to power it up with a redstone engine, which we can do easily by placing it right here. And we just need to provide it power via redstone. So the easiest way to go about doing that would be to getting a lever or an alternative method. I'm going to go with the leather because it's the easiest. I think, anyways. No. What about here? Nope. Okay, how am I doing this then? Do I need to put cobblestone here and place it like so? Or is there like some... Hold on. Okay, it's the T... Alright, so after doing a quick Google search, you just need to provide it with an active redstone signal. It can't be something that is, it can't be done by the normal means, by, So to give you a rough idea, well, I'll show you. No, let's not use... Well, we can use this redstone, but we're gonna need a stick. Yeah. Gonna need a redstone torch specifically, I think, for this to work. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this redstone torch. Bop. That should have worked. Maybe place a block down below it and then activate? Maybe. Let's get some netherrack to work as a platform then. Is it like this? Okay. What's going on? Is this it? No? Okay, okay, so it's not showing me how I power it, So there might be a specific Sevtech Age thing that is stopping me from doing so. Craft a redstone engine. Okay, so I've got it there. Hmm. Is there a reason it's not working? It says blue is the weakest, supposedly. Maybe I need to grab a Buildcraft guidebook. That probably would be the best go-to. So, wooden gear, 3 paper. Let's do that. 1 gear and 3 paper, which should be up here. Alright, let's make a guide. Maybe that'll help. Figuring out how these pipes work. Okay. Alright. We're looking at pipes. Basic, always on. Wind transport pipe. It can extract items from an inventory when given power from either an engine, power adapter, or a pipe pulsar. Okay. We can... Okay. We can turn it to fluid pipes or unfamiliar items. Okay. What about the wrench? Creating and using machines is very useful, however sometimes it's necessary to change the way they operate or perhaps rotate them face a different direction. The wrench can modify the state of a machine or many blocks with a whack. Okay. Well, the wrench is the only important bit, but we shouldn't need to worry about that. Okay. Apparently, the triggers are always on, so in theory, well, let me test. Let me test it out. We need something to mill, so let's get some more sugarcane. I think that'll be a good way to test the waters of sorts. We only need a stack of sugarcane. All right, with that. And a power of a redstone signal. Okay, so it is working. I just needed to just put some items in it. That's all it comes down to. And heck, now we've got sugarcane going in with relative ease. And I don't think items are going to come back, so we shouldn't need to worry too much about that. Yeah, it'll just pop out and we should be good. Because the Ender Hopper will do most of the tedium for us. Save us the trouble of actually, you know, gathering everything. Alright. And with that, that's the Buildcraft stuff done then. Which, you know, much easier than I thought it'd be. Alright, let's use this golden chest for now. We'll use this as a storage for all the random items we don't need right now. Let's just put all of this in there for now, because I can't think of anywhere else to place them for now. Place the guidebook back. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this chest will pipe out the resources and let them work, essentially. That'll cause the mill to grind it freely. And then we just need to figure out what we're going to do with the hibachi system, because we need to automate that as well. And there's 2 methods we can go about doing that, I think. But all requires power. A lot of it. Okay. Well, I'm not too worried. As long as we got this sorted, we're fine. That's the key thing. So, what do we do next? core drill sample to locate both ore veins and liquid under surface per chunk. Don't forget it requires power, and you can place the samples on the ground by shift clicking. Okay, so I need a core sample drill. Okay, a core sample drill requires 2 light engineering blocks, 4 steel scaffolding, and 3 steel fence. To make a steel scaffolding, we need 3 steel ingots and 3 steel rods. So, we've got the steel ingots. We just need to cook 3 of them in 2 plates. And then we need the engineering blocks, which require iron mechanical components and iron and copper. What can I do in the recipe here? I just need 2 iron plates and a copper ingot. So let's get the iron plates and copper ingots. Alright, iron plates, copper ingot. Alright, so iron plate, 2 iron plates, copper ingot. Alright, I don't have enough steel, or iron rather, but that can be easily remedied. I just need to start organizing this a bit. Let's just toss these in. Okay, let's just toss in some more while we're at it. Okay. What else? Yeah, it really just comes down to the resources here. I'll just stuff these, I'll stuff the lot in here for now. We can put the lead over here, because why not? It's not like we're using it. We're going to still need a ton of iron, so let's just... So I'm going to need 2 iron and a copper ingot for the... Yeah, so 2 iron, copper ingot for 1 mechanical component. So, and we're going to need 4 extra iron, so we're going to need 8 iron total. And we're going to need 2 copper. Make that 5 copper. And we should need to turn these... Well, we should only need to turn the iron into... We only need to turn 4 into ingots and 4 into plates, so it's basically an easy change. But otherwise, the core sample drill should be done at that point. And I should probably get the steel back while I'm at it. We'll split the steel up because we need to turn these into plates, which will turn into rods when we get the chance. There we go. And from there, we're going to need 2 additional steel rods because we're going to need 4 steel ingots and 2 rods, so that's another 6 ingots. You know what? I might as well just take a block and put this back. That way I have a 6 as intended. Okay. With the iron, 2 ingots, 2 plates, and repeat. Okay. That is 4 iron. That is 4 plates. Alright, with the iron itself, we're going to need 3 ingots and 3 rods, so 2 plates. That is for the fencing. And then we're going to need 3 more. 1. Okay, so 2 more plates, and then everything else in ingot form. And then we're good. I do believe. And that'll give this the core sample drill. Alright. And the rest can be turned into steel ingots. Which should be good. It shouldn't be that hard. And I think the best part of us doing this is, or digging out to the very bottom, is we could probably use the core drill sample on the very bottom of our base, if we so desire. Which just simply trivializes our efforts to some degree. Alright. Put in the iron. Put in the iron plates. 2 iron mechanical components. Solid. Now we can make an iron or light engineering blocks. We can make this scaffolding with ease. Once we turn them into plates anyways. Or rather, once we turn them into, well, their intended purpose rather. Where's the mallet? Mallet. Should be in here. It's not. Lovely. It's in here. Perfect. Okay. One, 2. Oh, there goes the last bit. We're gonna need to get a new mallet, which isn't too hard. 2 stone, 2 wood. I do believe. We just turn it like so. No, it's not like that. It's like so. Okay, I'll just get a spare just in case. You never know. Put that in here. Alright. Done. Now, I should be able to make what we need. So, steel scaffolding, just get 1. And then steel fence, just need 1. And now we can make the coarse drill sample. And now, now we can go down to the very bottom here. Oof. As you can see, for those of you guys on YouTube, we've been doing a lot of clearing out. Yeah, we've cleared out quite a bit, I'd say. This is thanks to the vein mining of the night, and due to its upgrades, it's managed to get to master quality. And hopefully, I can get it to the next tier at some point. But that is not the worry for right now. What we're worried about is what sort of things we can get here. Although it looks like we're going to need to give it power if we want this to work, which is the unfortunate bit. So, how are we going to get power? Well, the easiest way would be to provide a battery for it, wouldn't it? So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make another high voltage battery, and we're going to use it as a sort of transformer that we can bring along for such occasions. Let's put the frames in here, I guess. And let us get to work on the power cell. We need a high voltage capacitor, I think. Where's our transformer? I'm not sure. Oh, I see. a transformer would essentially divert it to a high, medium, and low power output. Well, considering I'm using a high output here, it's fine. But, yeah. Something we'll have to consider in the near future. Well, at least we're getting a ton of ingots because of this, so I'm not too miffed. And we even got some nickel out of it, so let's put the nickel here. There we go. Our ingot capacity has skyrocketed for the most part. I'd say that's a plus. We're gonna wanna make sure these are filled, I guess. Here we go. There we are. Crusher should be fine, but we're definitely gonna need a new power source, I think. So we're gonna need an HV capacitor. So to make an HV capacitor, you're gonna need 3 steel ingots, 2 aluminum, a block of lead, a block of redstone, and treated wood planks. So, relatively easy, all things considering. And honestly, I think I'm going to need a transformer of these batteries at some point, because, well, having a lot of power is important. So, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to have, like, little batteries here dotted about on the roof to house a lot of power, but that is planning for the near future. Not to worry about right now. Alright, so redstone block, we can just cook that in to the furnace downstairs. We want 2 treated planks. 2 planks. We are going to want 3 steel, which we have plenty of. 3 steel, perfect. We're going to want 2 aluminum and a block of lead. So 2 aluminum, 2 and a block of lead, which is 9 ingots worth. Alright, with that, we can put the block of lead, we can pour the lead in here, and then we can turn it into a block. The aluminum should be fine, and we're just going to need to pour the redstone in. And that should encompass 1 entire block, I think, the redstone. Yeah, if you cast it into a block, then you're good. So, yeah, we can make the battery this way. And because we have the aluminum and the steel, alongside the block of lead and a block of redstone, we're basically done on that regard. Now we have a block of lead, we just need to pour out the redstone, which, not too hard. Honestly. Just need to just wait, and we're good. Bingo. And now we have a block of lead, a block of redstone, and we have another HV capacitor, which will provide power. And we should be fine and dandy. I'll just quickly take some lava, fill it into here. Put the lid back on. And our redstone block is done. Alright, let's go. Oh, I guess I never did mention, you've probably seen it while I've been zooming around, but we've made a netherwort farm, and we've also made a melon farm. Now, the more astute of you who've been through this mod pack would note that normally you can't farm netherwort. There's a reason for that. In Nether X, they have decided that, apparently, they've decided that you can't make netherwort the normal way. You have to take some extra steps with you. So what they what they demand of you is you gotta take some, you know the withers and how they drop their bones? You need to collect 2 of those and 2 gold and turn it into a hoe for 1. And then you need to quite literally get a bucket of blood and use it as water, essentially, to grow the crops. Which I find is a bit weird and absurd, but I guess that's how they do it in the mod pack. That's how they do it anyways. So you can't really be too picky about what you do here, but whatever. The point is, it kind of sucks, but it's not like you can do anything to change that, really. The best you can do is just accept it and move on. Okay. Well, with the power in mind, let us get the HV wire coils. And we should probably get a wire connector. We don't need the relays, I don't think. Especially not for what we're trying to do, so we should be fine. We just need to produce power into this machine here. And it'll slowly pour in. Slowly, mind you, but it'll do. And I'm just hoping this is enough for it, hoping it's enough, really. I could just ignore the HV capacitor and just have this wired directly as well. That is an option. You know what? Let's do that. Let's change the machinery a bit here. Let's cut off this bit here for now. And let's change the design here a tiny bit. Okay, with that, we shall... we should only need the relay then. Or the, yeah, relay. And we will have 2 excess batteries that can be used to charge things. Okay. Alright. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take 1 relay, and we are just going to connect the wire coils accordingly. Ow! Whoops. Connect it to here. Connect it to here. Connect it to this one. And the power should be more efficiently used, I think. But I'm not sure, is the thing. We'll place 1 power coil there, and we'll place the final power coil here. And we shall charge the battery, if I can find it, which is here. Yep. And we don't have to use so much power coils for it, basically. And we can just, actually, let's just reset this, actually, by doing this. There we go. And now we can just place an HV wire connector here and provide it power. Assuming I have another wire on hand, which I don't think I do, which kind of sucks. Alright, and slag should have been coming from the back, but I guess not. That's fine. But yeah, now the arc furnace is going hard now. Hopefully nothing bad happens because of this power output. It shouldn't, but you never know. It's looking like I'm going to need more HV wire though, so let's quickly make some more. We're going to want high voltage wire, so we're going to want aluminum and steel once again, which isn't too hard to produce now, so let's get some aluminum, or steel rather. Do you want block? Let's get 2 blocks, why not? That's like 18 aluminum. And we've got a lot of ingots, actually. Alright, let's make a ton of aluminum then. And steel wires. That way we have a ton of wiring we can do, and we might be able to produce some significant results as a result. Okay. We just turn all these into plates, and that should be a plenty of wiring we need. As much as we need anyways. Okay. We just gotta wait for the steel blocks to cook, and we should be in the gold. Alright. 16. And that should be 18, which is nice. And we just gotta wait for the steel now, which shouldn't be too long, honestly. With the arc furnace in high gear. We'll just place all these ingots away, actually, while we're at it. Alright. Oh, I guess we do have 1 HP wire coil. Might as well stow that. And with that, we now have a means... We definitely have a lot of power going into the HP capacitors now. So once we dismantle the HP capacitors, things are just going to be nice and dandy, because we'll have 2 separate power sources we can pull from. Which is going to be quite commonly used, I think, for the most part. Alright, that's 2. And we just gotta keep pouring in plates and we'd be good. Honestly, there's probably a more efficient method, and I'm just being lazy about it, but I'd need to learn how to use the Buildcraft machinery, so I guess that might be for next stream, I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking anyways. But yeah, something to consider for the near future. Or we could just do it now. We have time, after all. That said, I do want to at least try the small sample thing to start with. If only to see how it works. Alright. And that's all the plates? Yep. Alright, that's wiring. Now we just need sticks, which should be worth... We'll just get all the sticks, why not? We have the supply, after all. No reason to not use what you have. Okay. Take this. Chop these into aluminum. Chop these into steel wires. And time to make some high voltage wire coils. 36 worth, even. Okay, so that's half a stack, if you put it like that. And yeah, we're basically golden. How's our power looking? Power needs are looking okay. Arc furnace is running high. Could probably do with putting some more in, so let's quickly shovel all that in. Alright, what does sulfur do for us? We can turn it into gunpowder via the alchemy table. We can crystallize it via the abyssal craft stuff, or we could use a cauldron with niter and charcoal, or coal, to turn it into, yeah, gunpowder. So basically, an interesting byproduct. There we go. Otherwise, we're getting plenty of ingots to use. Alright. Now with that out of the way, let's figure out how we're going to draw power all the way down to the bedrock. That's a good question, isn't it? Well, the easiest way would be to, well, take the power to the corner here, bring it to one of the corners in addition here, and just guide it down via wire relays. But how far is the question? How far can you go? Give me a second. Let me do a quick Google search. Alright. So apparently they carry up to 32 blocks, which is why this is possible here. So basically they have double the length of the medium voltage wire, so you have a lot of length to work forward to, a lot of length to work with. So if I wanted to, say, bring a wire completely down to the very bottom here, and I could probably do that by doing this real quick, I'd need to connect it all the way down. Okay, so put that there for now. Put this, I guess, here for the sake of it. Disconnect this, because if I'm going to do this, I'm probably going to want to do it right. So we'll put this wire relay as such. Get the wire itself, connect it to this, connect this up to here, and connect this wire over to here. That way, I have the option to connect the wire up to the top here without too much hassle, and it'll look nicer. And we can just connect it down and down and down by going by 32 blocks. It's a weird method, sure, but it's kind of interesting the way I'm doing it, so it's all good. Alright. Ow. Oof. Okay. Alright, we're going to need to use the engineer hammer. We'll have outputs here, and we will use these outputs as a means to power up everything, essentially. So these energy outputs will store excess energy as it comes available to us, and it will be transported into the main network, which it will provide for the arc furnaces and whatnot. So basically, we have a power relay, assuming I don't keep getting hurt, that will provide infinite power, to an extent, anyways. We just stow the excess power and just use it to make ingots and whatnot, or other machinery related stuff. Okay. Now, with that out of the way, and our power needs are somewhat met to a degree, anyways, let us focus on the main task at hand, which is getting some more relays. Okay. We need iron grit, green dye powder, and glass. So, we need to go about that process again. Okay, so glass. Should only need 4 glass, so let's get 16 just to be sure. We're going to want 16 iron grit, and we're going to want 4 green dye. And we'll get 16 iron while we're at it. There we go. Now, we will cook the glass accordingly. That way it's prepared for when we serve it into the machine. Let's see. Now let's get this green dye out of the way. The bells are the most notable, I think. so we should probably focus on those for what we're looking for. And we'll go from there. It's just a matter of finding them in this place. And we'll just pan things while we're at it. Get a few hits in here and there. Here we are. Darutas. And that should be enough for 4. And we should be able to go back without too much hassle. It's a good thing they're nearby. Otherwise, things would be a lot worse. Although, I say nearby, but they're relatively far out. But that's not too big a deal for us. Alright, let's take out one of these. And we'll put it in the here for the grinding. Okay, now we've got molding. And that should grind into powder. Okay. That's getting noisy. I apologize. I really should get a noise suppressor, honestly. Yeah, all we need is now sand, so we'll just do that real quick. Or rather glass. So we'll do that real quick. Alright. And we should be able to make 16, in which case we'll get 32 relays, which we're going to need a lot of for the near future, I feel. But it's no big deal considering we're going to be using a lot of the relays just to send power through the area on the roof. If anything, it's not going to be that big of thing that we have to worry about. But hey, all in due time. Everything helps. Every little bit. And we're going to need that to make the to power the small drill sample regardless, so there's that. Noise suppressor, noise suppressor. Here we go, sound muffler. Each block reduces sound within a radius of 6. And that's soundproofing, which requires orange dye and each block reduces sound within a radius of 6. Okay. So having soundproof blocks is actually really good. It's the alternative to soundproofer itself. I'm probably going to make soundproofing itself, so we're going to need orange dye and bone blocks, which I do believe bone blocks are actually not too far from our base. So we'll make soundproof blocks, I think, to test if that works. If not, we'll use the soundproof itself, and we'll rely on that. If the soundproof it works. If not, well, we'll live. We'll figure out a solution, I'm sure. It's mainly just the chickens and the machinery that are causing the most noise, so if we solve that, we should be fine. Alright, that just leaves door 4 glass, so let's quickly pour that out. And get these two. There we go. And that should be all the glass, that should be all the dye, and the grits. And we'll be able to make the insulating glass, and then we just need the material for it, which I do believe is either steel or aluminum. It was one of the two. Either way, it should be fine. Okay, high voltage relay. We can make the insulating glass with these. Now we just need aluminum, which is 6. So let's quickly grab the aluminum, which should be here. There we go. And from here, just turn these relays into something we can use. Oh, we need 6 more. There we go. And from here, just make some more relays. Oh, we don't have enough insulating glass, is the thing. Okay, what do we need for insulate? We need more dye. Okay. That was my mistake. Wait, do we have more? What do we need? We need okay, to make insulating glass, we need 2 iron grit, 2 glass. So we need still 4. So we're gonna have to get 2 more Darutas, which I do believe is right over here somewhere. Where were they in particular? I know they were nearby. Where are they? Well, let me grab the bone blocks while I'm out here, because they'll be useful regardless of what we do. Just grab every little bit, why not? Come on, there we go. Ton of bone blocks, perfect. Take some hearty stew. There we go. That is food dealt with. Now we just need to get the bells, the Daruta as they're called. And they should be on our way back somewhere. Here they are. And we just need to, so we got them. Alright, with that we can grind them down, turn them into something useful, and we should be good to go. And really I should probably start expanding the farms for real. Alright. With that, we've got the molding set. And while I'm at it, actually, while they're grinding away, I'll probably look for the orange plants while I'm at it. Let's see, orange Cosmo should work. Dark Jack-o'-lantern, no. California Daisy? Alright, orange dye powder can be made with red and yellow dye. Alternatively, orange tulips, orange Cosmo can work. California Daisy, maybe? Where are they? Orange Cosmo, striped zinnias, sunny jack-o'-lantern fungus. Okay, so jack-o'-lantern fungus should do it as well. So we'll just grab these. Really just grab all the orange ones I can grab. California poppies should work. So just a bunch of dye. Alright, this should be enough, I think. That's like... That's 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Okay, that should be enough. At least for our purposes. We can make a bunch with this. Which should be enough to coat, you know, just the noisy bits of our base. Alright, we send it through here. There we go. Take the green dye. Turn these into insulated glass, which turns into high voltage wire relays. And now we can make a nice little long line down with the nether brick all the way to bedrock, I'm thinking. I'll start putting the bone blocks somewhere. Let's put them here, I guess, for now. Until I can think of another place to put them. Smooth basalts. Considering we have it all around, let's just place it there for now. We got any more blue? Yep, we got blue nether brick here. Perfect. Put the tools away. Do we have a chisel? Yep. We'll use up this chisel to get as much brick as we can. Perfect. We'll take out the new chisel here and start grinding away. There we go. There, here, and here. Done. And we're just gonna spam this until we get to the very bottom, I think. And it's gonna be a long journey, I think. So, we got a ways to go. Well, at the very least, it's going to be an interesting little line that we got going for us. Certainly wasn't expecting an entire line of nether brick to go down to the very bedrock. So that's for sure. And there we go. Now we're at the very bottom of the bedrock, and yeah, it's going to be interesting. Okay. With that, we can make a nice little radius for this while we're at it. So this is probably going to be the top row alongside the bottom row. So this row will be dedicated to the top. So let's just make a line here while we're at it. No reason to not, after all. And I'll just quickly do that. Here we are. And we'll do row here. Because I can. Alright. And now I just need to make a line of HV wire relays at this point. Just to make things nice and dandy. Okay. How am I going to do this? I'm probably going to need a big marble, I'm thinking. More than anything, anyways. Let's quickly do a line like so. In fact, let's just quickly vein mine this bit here. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a nice line here. And we're just going to keep going, I think. Alright, so from here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's an 11 block distance, so we'll put this there for now. We'll take the marble, move that there. We'll take the wiring, move it here. And we're going to start taking this wire as far as down as we possibly can. And just keep going down. And because the farm is built like this, we can keep the farm going, really. Just go from there. So every tidbit here is 11, so including 1, so that's 12, 11. Well, 11, 11, that's 22, 23, 24. 24 plus, so 24. Let me just count it. 25, 26. Okay, so here should be the first HV wire relay. I think. Let's just move it as far as we possibly can. Too far. Okay. Maybe I have to go 1 block higher then. Okay, we'll start from the very top and then we'll work our way down. like so. There we go. A nice, very long line. I'm not sure if this line will be perfect, but it'll at least show us a very nice power conduit. And worst case, we can just... Actually, you know what? We could probably just line it up so we have a different way of doing it. One sec. I've got a better way. Okay. There we go. We'll do it this way. We'll have a one every top here, so that way it has some connectors to work with. So that way, if we ever need power, we can transfer it to a different area in the space, to some extent. So transfer it to here, to where we will transfer it to here. And the distance appears to be an 11, appears to be a 13 block radius, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Place a block above it, I think. So, just to confirm. Okay, yep, no, it's 13. So, anytime it hits 13, we put a marble block here. And then we just keep going. So 13 should be here, I believe, once the lag stops. And then we just keep going. Okay, that should be 9. This block should be 13. So place that there, place this here. And as we go, we'll basically have floors for this, so it's going to be nice. We're probably not going to utilize this floor as much for power, but we can still at least extend a power across as planned. So we could probably extend a power because we're going to turn this into a mob farm more than anything, so yeah. We'll figure something out, basically. But we can extend a power just far enough that we can probably line it up accordingly and just go from there. It doesn't have to be lit to be effective, after all. Alright. Anyways. Okay. Here and here. Okay. And now we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, like so. Okay, and we should be nearing the bottom, the very bottom anyways. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And this last bit should be all we need. 10. Okay, so this 10 little bit is going to be the most iffy. Because this is going to be a interesting zone. Well, it's not going to align with the building that we've done up to this point, so this will essentially be like the final floor, which is probably just going to have like machinery leading into the bedrock more than anything. So this is the key of the HV relays, though. Or at least it's going to be what's going to power the very bottom, I think. Alright, so with that, we start linking the powers. Like so. Okay, just keep going. Like so. Quickly take that one out because we need to only have one. Okay, and done. Now we have a wire coil going straight down to the very bottom of the earth. And yeah, this will essentially be where we place our powers, or power cores and whatnot. And we'll place this here, because that is what we need. We will place the relay, I guess, here for now. And we will provide this power for now by using this, like so. Okay, it's currently providing a sample, or trying to. Alright, no mineral, no fluid reservoir. That kind of sucks, okay. Rip. Okay, this will show that we have nothing here. Okay, so there's nothing on this bit right here, it shows. And we basically just... Is this a hex or something? Hold on. Okay, with this I should be able to tell via hex at least. So there's nothing here. There might be something here, maybe, for all I know. We'll focus on the key points, if anything. So we'll need a relay to help us figure it out, really. We'll put a relay down here. No. Let's put it on the roof. So that way we can keep things clean to a degree. Place it there, I guess. And we'll have the wire going here to here. And then we can just wire it accordingly. We'll place another one here. We'll wire it up. Bam. And it should drill accordingly. Anything here? Okay, now it's drilling, seeing if we can get a drill sample. Anything here? Hopefully. And our sample has no minerals, but it does have oil. Okay, we will place it right here. There we go. Okay, so it didn't actually... I should probably just... Here we go. We'll do it like so. Place it there. There we go. Remove that. And then from here, we will check this vein here. And we'll just basically check each hex, I think. And give it a proper designation. Okay. We'll give it some power. This should be long enough, I think. Yep. Alright. With this, it'll grind away. Come on, come on. Okay, no fluid, no reservoir. We can just place this down then. Okay, in here now. Place this here. Take the wire connector, place it down, get the wire itself, connect it over to here, and have it go nuts. Alright. The core sample shows there's nothing here. So we'll remove that. Okay, we can put one here, I think, and we should be able to divert the power accordingly with relative ease. Yep. It's a bit of a low-hanging wire, mind you, but it's fine. As long as we don't get hit by it, that's the key thing here. It's a low hanger, but it's important that we do this, otherwise, yeah, otherwise it's just going to be hard to find what we can find in here. Well, it just makes our job harder for the relays. Regardless. HV wire. Put the coil there, there we go. Let's see what is in this sample here. Or at least in this hex anyways. Okay, we've got a no minerals, no fluid, unfortunately. What about this hex here? Okay. Alright, core samples working away. What we got? No mineral, no fluid, unfortunate. So we've only managed to get one area that has oil, which kind of sucks. But then again, we're doing pretty well, all things considering, for the power. So I'd say, all in all, we're not doing all that bad. Although, that said, we're going to have to wire this up as well, so let's be aware of that. Alright, what are we looking at? We've got a cassiterite vein. Interesting. Okay. So we got an oil vein, we got a cassiterite vein. What was cassiterite anyways? Cassiterite. Coal, Okay, so it's a tin vein, from the looks of it. So there's a ton of tin down in this zone, which is okay, I guess. 432, 8354. Okay, so it's in this zone. 416, 8336. So this should be 8336. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that most veins are just in these hexes. I'm probably missing it quite a bit, but whatever. It's not too big a worry. Okay, let's just connect this wire over here. Here we go. And probably what we're going to do, we're going to trim this stone all the way out until we hit the hex line. If only to make it look nice. Okay, we've got a no mineral sign, so that's a bummer. That's fine though, we'll live. Place decor sample. We'll use this line here. There we go. What we got? That's the question. Probably a tedious method of going about things, but if we're trying to find things, you know. It appears that there's oil in this zone, so good to know. No minerals, but plenty of oil. We'll take advantage of that knowledge as best as we possibly can. Alright, from here, we'll place power, get a line to the resource here. There we go. Ow. Okay. What we got? Honestly, I'm thinking this might just be a full-on mining operation once we get the chance to. Because if we're going to automate this, we're probably going to want to automate the hell out of it. Okay, nothing here. Unfortunate, but that's just how it be. What about here? Pop that there. And then once we're done with this wiring, we can just channel it off, and then we'll be good. Okay. All right, core sample, plenty of oil. That's nice. Okay, from here, I guess place machine here, place the HV connector there, connect it to the wiring, and test out the waters. Alright, it's pulling out the extraction. What we got? We've got no minerals or fluid. Okay, in that case we just need to extend the wire now using HV wire relay. Alright, with that much of an extension we should be fine. In fact, it's quite a far extension, I must admit. Good gravy. I keep forgetting how long-winded these wires can go. Alright, whatever. Okay, we'll just place it here. We won't worry about this corner, I think, for now. We'll worry about those things later. But we'll basically do these these blocks, and then we'll be good. And then once we've, sorted that out, we can then start chiseling things out for the most part. Alright, what we got here? We've got a galena vein. Ooh. I think that's pretty good, isn't it? Ah, damn it. Wrong bit. Okay. Yep, we'll take that. And we'll place our core sample machine here. Place that down, place the wire down, up here. Let's see, what we got here in this vein. We certainly got oil though, so that's a plus. We've got no minerals or fluid this zone. Okay, that's unfortunate, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. Alright, pop that there, get the wire across. Alright. Last bit, and then we should be good to go. I'm just doing this for the sake of testing out the core sample drill more than anything. But it's proving helpful at least. Certus quartzite vein. I don't think I've ever found Certus quartz yet, so that might actually, might be very powerful. Ooh. I'm going to definitely want to mine this, especially getting the oil. That'd be nice. Okay. So we managed to find a tin vein. We managed to find what? What else? Ow. What was it? It was something. It was definitely mineral. Ow. We managed to find galena. We managed to find a ton of water from the looks of it. So we found water, we found oil, we found galena, we found tin, and we found Certus quartz through these veins. So all in all, I'd say it's a successful little trip that we did here. That said, we should probably remove these wiring now. At least up to the point where we hit the very rock bottom here. So let's quickly just chop these out. And then we can organize it properly later. But we're probably definitely gonna make this zone look a bit prettier once we have the resources for it. Although, that said, we are definitely making this into a mob farm. There is no excuses. But hey, at least we got some design for it, so it's not gonna look, complete trash. Alright. Now that that's sorted, let us just quickly... Yeah, let's just see how the power of our machines are doing. Still low powered. The integrity of the graphite's still fine, though, so we should be good. We'll just toss all these ingots away for resource management. We will toss the machinery here into here. Alright. We've done a metric ton, I'd say. But before we do continue, let's take out the jack-o'-lantern fungus. Can we grind this? Yes, we can. Okay. Hopefully we can turn the jack-o'-lantern into something useful. Did it turn into powder? Hopefully. Yep, there we go. Okay, now we need soundproofing. So we need 5 bone blocks, I believe. And then we can make soundproofing. Each block reduces sound within a radius of 6. Okay, we have plenty of soundproofing now. So each block within a radius of 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So wait, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I place it here, would it work? So yeah, if I place it here, then it'd be 1, 2. Wait, hold on. It'd be. I guess here would work the best, but I'm not sure, so let's give it a go. Alright, let's give it a go. I just need 1. There. Nice and quiet. Alright. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Well, I just need to focus on this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's a lot quieter, I'll give it that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, no, it'd be counting this, then 1. I should probably definitely, this would count as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'd probably want to put it up here, I guess. There we go. Then it minimized the sound here. That's nice. I like this. I like these blocks. They're really good. Well, we got most of the sound, at least. And because these water wheels are pretty silent already, I don't need to worry too much about them. Alright, let's pump the resources back into the chests, as intended. Alright. We've muted the sounds, which is going to be really nice, I must admit. We will keep the soundproofing for later, because you never know when it might be useful. And this will make life just a lot easier for ourselves. We'll figure out some way to disguise them a little bit so they don't look tacky. But, we're doing our best here. Okay. An immersive petroleum pump jack. To extract it and grab a bucket of it. Okay. One second, let me see how I can make that. Ah, okay. So it's actually called under a different name. Under the Immersive Engineering. It's just called a pump jack. Which, I mean, makes sense, honestly. It is a 6x4x3 multi-block, apparently. Okay, give me a second to see what the recipe is, and yeah, we'll go from there, I think. I think that would be the best course of action anyways. First, actually, let me stow some resources away so we can organize this properly. Put the chisel away. There we go. That should do it. I'll put the gears as well away. There we go. Okay. Let us see what we need to make this then. Okay, so looking at it from what I've got on my sheet right now, it appears that we're going to need steel scaffolding, we're going to need treated wood fences, fluid pipes, steel sheet metal, blocks of steel, light engineering blocks, heavy engineering blocks, and a redstone engineering block. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard because we got plenty of steel from our previous crafting. We're going to need 4 fluid pipes, so we already got that. We are going to need 11 steel scaffolding. So we got 3 already. To make steel scaffolding, we need 3 steel ingots and 3 steel rods, which will get us 6. So we're going to need 2 instances of those, so we're going to need 12 ingots ultimately. Or I guess 1 block. Well, I'm going to just turn these into ingots actually. Give me a second. I'll just do the hammer method for this. That way, you know, we're using these ingots rather more efficiently. There we go. There we are. That is 6. We now have enough, essentially. We only need 12, 6 of which are going to have to turn into rods. Okay, with that, we can make enough rods that we need to do. About 6. There we are. And then we can make the scaffolding with relative ease. With that, we have 12 scaffolding, which is 1 extra, but it'll do. We don't need anything more than that. We'll put 1 away, keep the rest. We're going to need treated wood fences. Which is treated wood planks and sticks. And we have plenty of each, so we should be fine. In fact, we already have the fences, I think. We have 2 fences anyways. We shouldn't need to make, we shouldn't need to take out of our fence fund, so we'll just make the new ones, and there we go. That is 6 fences. We need 4 steel sheet metal, which I do believe is just 4 steel ingots, smushed, and then put in the crafting table. And easy as can be. There we go. Steel sheet metal's done. We need 2 blocks of steel, which we do already have in a plethora ton. Alright, 2 steel blocks. We're going to need light engineering blocks. Okay, that's going to require 4 iron, 5 copper, and 4 iron plates. Okay. There we go. I need to turn these into iron plates though, so like so. Done. And then I turn these into steel components, or iron components rather. There we go. And then I can make the light engineering blocks with ease. Alright, that's the engineering blocks. We need the heavy engineering blocks. That's going to require 2 pistons, which we have. We're going to need steel ingots. We're going to need 8 steel ingots from the looks of it. So 8 steel ingots. We're going to need 2 copper. We're going to need 2 pistons, which I do believe we have somewhere. Where is it? 2 steel. No, not steel ingots. What was it? 2 pistons. Right. Pistons should be in here somewhere. I'm probably missing them right now, significantly so. In here? Here they are. 2 pistons. We're going to need electrum, so that's gold and silver, I believe. So we can quickly alloy them then. So let's grab some gold, silver, and we'll just alloy them in the arc furnace while we have the chance. There we go. This should be it, I think. Unless I'm wrong. Yep. Oh well, we'll figure something out. Okay, we can just drop down here. There we go. Gold, silver, and that should make electrum, I believe. The arc furnace required gold and silver grit, it appears, or silver and gold grit to make what we need. That's fine though, we'll just do it the other way, which equally does the job. So electrum, 1 ingot, and then 2. There we go. Done. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to, you know, move the smelter once we get the chance. But that'll come later. Okay. With the steel, we're just going to hammer it away real quick. There we go. And with this, we can make the heavy engineering blocks once we've put the plates in, copper, which will make the steel mechanical components. And we're basically good on that front. Okay, with that, we can make the heavy engineering block. We've got 1 spare electrum. That's fine. We'll live with that. Place it in. And now we just need the redstone engineering block. Okay, we're going to need a vacuum tube, 4 iron plates, 4 redstone alloys. So, 1 vacuum tube, we've got plenty of those. 4 redstone alloys, and 4 iron. And we just turn these into plates. Okay. With that, then we just need the steel, or iron rather. Ah, bugger, okay. I'm probably also going to need some stone as well, and another stick, just in case. There we go, stone mallet. Get 7 stone for the recipe. There we go. Bottom. And there we go. Here's another stone anvil. Perfect. There we go. Done. Alright, now we can make the redstone engineering block, and now that's all the recipes, that's all that's needed for the recipe book. And then we can just put all that back, and let's go down, because we're going to have to do that in order to get what we're looking for right here. And it's a good thing I prepared a power line down all the way, because it might have taken it way longer than expected. Okay. For this, we're going to have to build within the zone, so I'm probably going to focus on building right beside here. So we're probably going to want a 5x5 real quick. And we'll just quickly... yeah, just quickly part some room for it. There we go. Hopefully this is enough. Okay. This should cover the majority of the zone that I'm trying to work with. Okay, let's just quickly... there we go. And just quickly... alright. And for the most part, our design is roughly within the area that we're looking for, so... let's just trim the edges, make sure we're in a zone that we can agree with. And we're probably going to expand upon this in the near future, but that's probably going to be a long ways away before we even consider such a thing. But at the very least, we won't be going to the surface with this. Alright, let's put the cobblestone away in here. We don't need all of it in there, just the majority. Alright, there we go. Now we can start building this thing. Alright, to make this machine, it's going to be quite the chore from the looks of it. So, yeah, I'm just checking the recipe real quick. Okay, so with the design, it's a 3x6, I think? Yeah, 3x6 design. So we're going to build it this way, I think. So to build it this way, we're going to need to make... well, we'll build it like so. Like that. There's going to be pipes in there, so we're going to want it like so. We're going to want pipes next, which are going to be here. As such, we're going to want the light engineering block right here. We're going to want it also on top. We're going to want the redstone block there. We're going to want the heavy engineering block here and on top. We're going to want the treated fences right here. Or no, it's actually a block further, so it needs to be here, 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 and here. Same here and there. We're going to want the steel block one up from here, so we'll use cobble as a sort of frame. And let's see. Oh no, wait, we needed one block up, and that'll be for the block of steel, which will go up 2 points, like so. And then we just use the steel sheet metal like this, and that should be the machine. Now we take a hammer to it, like so, and now we have a pump jack, which can be powered where? Here. Now, I didn't bring any mechanical components, but in theory this should just pump out oil, supposedly. I'm just not sure where you can tell where the oil's coming from is the thing. 1 second, let me see how this works before I do anything else, because I just made it on a whim. I see. Okay, so it requires power to use, but once you've activated it, you need to put a fluid pipe through here on either side, and then you can extract oil from it, or whatever, liquid is there. I'm not sure how you're going to do for the mining, but this is just how the pump jack works. There is another machine that you can use, which I believe is the miner, or whatever it's called. But essentially, this is designed for pulling oil out. And it probably is going to work as a pipe in tandem to the electricity wire that I've got here, but other than that, it shouldn't be a concern, to be honest, to manage all this. But all in all, I just need to provide it power. It should start pumping, and we'll need to get a pipe going to somewhere. And we're going to need a lot of fluid pipes if we're going to transfer oil up. That's for sure. And hey, there's more oil, worst case, if we run out. So it's not like we're going to be at a loss for oil. That's for sure. Okay. Well, if that's the case, we've got a potential oil pipe that's going to lead up to the very top. So we might have to clear out another block here, but at the very least it's going to have a reason for being up here. And we can probably place the oil rig right here for purposes, whatever they may be. Oh, 1 second. Light stuff. Okay, so it appears life stuff is dragging away, so it may take me 5 or 10 minutes, so I'm going to assume it's going to take longer, personally, knowing my family. So yeah, we're going to take a about 10-minute break. I'm probably going to stop streaming for now, and I will continue streaming for another hour. So yeah, I'll return in the hour. Hopefully it's not, well, yeah, no, I'm going to stop streaming for now, and we'll hold off until I return. So see you guys, in an hour, give or take. Take care. Hey guys, I'm back. Originally I thought it was going to be much longer, but thankfully it's not. We're going to keep going for an hour, and yeah. I may be called down in like 5-10 minutes, but that's fine. The point is, it's not going to be all that bad. So, where were we? Right, we just made the pump. What else were we going to do? I guess advanced detectory? Right, we need to drill for oil, which we've technically done, but we're still going to need to find a place to store the oil. Let's see. What we're going to need, I think, is... well, obviously we're going to need oil. So let's see about bringing the oil up and bringing it into a pipe here. Or a container, rather. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a... I think we're going to have a route of... a route for pipes to start filling through, or filing through. We'll have one pipe here, one pipe here, and one pipe here. Or at least that's the plan. And we'll build it tall enough to where it can stow at the very top here. So that way we have a storage for, I guess, oil, lava, and water, if we ever need, the resources. And we'll just go from there, really. Besides, we're going to need to power these things anyways, so it's going to take some power to do so. But all in all, it's not going to be all that hard to do. We just need to make a bunch of pipes. We will be utilizing fluid pipes for the most part here, so we're going to need a lot of those for the most part. And you know what? I think it's high time we organize this piston design. Let's figure out how we use this. So I know we need conveyor belts, obviously. So let's figure out how to automate this. It's looking like a lot of process, I must admit. You know what? I think I'm gonna do the conveyor belt stuff on my own. That way, when we come back, I can explain better how it's done. Because right now, I have no clue how it's done, and it would just take hours upon hours just figuring it out. For now, let's just rely on the old classical method, I think. I think that's for the best, for us anyways. Besides, we got plenty of iron to work with, so it's not too big a deal. We just need to have 6 per, so... So there we go. Put that back. Put that there. Take another stack while we're at it. There we go. And we just need these in place, so we can either go through the hammering method, I think, or the other method. For now, maybe I can actually... I guess I could learn at least a basic method on how to make the metal press work. So I think we're going to need a blueprint, at least. We're going to need one of the blueprints, so 1 second. We need the blueprint for the metal press, I believe. So, metal press molds. For the metal press molds, we're going to need a steel plate. So let's get some steel and turn it into a plate real quick. Get a steel block, or one steel ingot, rather. There we go. We will place it on the anvil. Stone anvil, I mean. We shall get the hammer out of this chest, right here, and we'll smack it a few times. There we go. And then we get some paper for the recipe. Alright, so 3 paper. And then we need 3 blue dye, which is relatively easy to craft or get. I do believe we have 3. Yep, we got 3 here, so we'll use those. 3 dye here, or rather 3 paper, 3 dye, and press. We'll move the dye and paper differently. Now we got the metal press molds. And with that, we can place that there. Now we just need engineer wire cutters, and then we can make the various different molds for ourselves. So with that, we're going to need 5 steel plates per mold. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We're going to need 40 steel if we want to make the molds each. So let's see. 9, 18, 27, 36. And we'll just take those out. Gonna quickly hammer these. There we go. And now we have 40. Now, Of course I would use the mallet, but that's going to take a lot of durability. And you know what? I might as well. I was considering against it, but considering how much durability we need to go through, it's fine. I think it's for the best. It's a lot faster this way, after all. Come on. Okay. And 20. 18. 16. Okay. Almost there. Okay, and now we just got 5 more, which we can just quickly hammer with this one. And then we're basically done for the most part. Okay, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And with that, let's see. We just need the wire cutters to make each one. So let us make one at a time. Where's the wire cutters? There should be in here. Here they are. Alright. There we go. Just put the wire cutters in. Take one. Take one. And rinse and repeat until we got all. There we go. Wire. 2x2 packing. 3x3 packing. And unpacking. There we go. And from there, I do believe we can just power it, and we should be able to make a quick design here. We just got to put the press right on top, don't we? And that'll mold things. Then we need to provide it power. I do believe that will require us to... what is it? Well, we're gonna need something to export and import. So via the conveyor belts, what we're looking at is a dropping conveyor belt. No, we need an extracting conveyor belt and I guess a dropping conveyor belt. Let me do a quick Google search because I know the extracting conveyor belt is going to be needed. Okay. Alright, well, the extracting conveyor belt likely takes out the blocks, is what I'm likely thinking here. But it doesn't specify whether it puts things into a chest if you use a normal conveyor belt or not. So let's actually test that theory real quick. So, put the conveyor belt here, like so. No. Alright, let's do that like first. Okay. Okay, so like that, and then we can do that. Now, does it enter in or not? That's the question. It does. Okay, so you don't actually have to... So one chest could be used to pump it in, and then the other is used to... Okay, so the extractor's meant to pull out the chest. Or pull it out of the chest. Okay, so in that case, I've basically got the design roughly sorted out. I will put the chest right here, and then I will make an extracting conveyor belt, which is strip curtains, which is hemp cloth or tough fabric. Okay. I can easily make this. It's just iron rods, so I need 3 extra iron. But first, let's put the iron away, so that way I can work on it properly. Let us get 3 iron. 3 iron. That'll make the rods. I can use iron, aluminum, or steel. I'll just use iron, hemp, or tough fabric. Tough fabric is basically the same thing, just different. The only difference is that it uses sticks. So let's not do that. What we're definitely going to want is to turn this hemp into something. So we'll toss the hemp into here, which will turn it into hemp fibers, which will be ground up and be used. Alright. With that, things should go rather swimmingly, all things considering. And we'll just let that work. Probably going to want 2 more stacks, honestly, while we're at it. That way we have a ton more string to work with. Or hemp string, rather. And we should be good. How much do we need, though, is the question. Well, for hemp cloth, we're going to need 9, so... We're going to need 1... We're going to need 6, basically. Alright, well that's working. We've got the conveyor belt. We need the iron mechanical component, so... We'll get 2 steel plates while we're at it. Do we have an hammer? No. It should be somewhere. Here. There we go. We're going to need 2 iron. And we're going to need to turn all these into iron plates, and 2 of them into... Well, 3 of them into... 3 of them into rods. And there we go. That's the iron plates. Alright, that's 3 rods, 2 plates. We are going to need something else, I believe. We're going to need... Yep, we're going to need a copper ingot. Take out 1 copper ingot. 1. Then we can get the recipe for it. Where is it? Here we go. We can take out the other because we already have all the components here for the metal press. And assuming we need to use the metal press for something, we can just get the components in mass. So metal press molds should be fine. The electrodes are their own thing, so we're good there. Okay. With that, we have quite a lot of string, but not needed right now, but I digress. Put these in here, get the iron mechanical component. We've got the conveyor belt, we're working to the strip curtain, and we just need 1 treated wood plank, which we have abundance of. Like an excessive abundance. Okay. That just leaves the, well, the string. We just need to turn these into cloth. And we just need 9 more, and then we're good. And from here we can just start... Well, no, we can't actually. We need to actually get the, we need to get the hemp in first. Then we can go. And I guess while that's working, we can put these in here. Let that grind. Now we have 9 hemp. We're good. Turn this into hemp cloth. Turn this into a curtain, a strip curtain, and we have 3 extractors that we can make as a result of this. But we will make 1 extracting conveyor belt. And boom, there we go. Now we just need a chest. And for this, we are going to want to probably going to want to raise it up 1 level. There. There we go. Now we get a chest. And we should be good. 6, 7, 8. There we go. Done. And it should just be as easy as plugging it in, and I think that's how it would work, isn't it? Alright, 1 chest here. Take this chest, place it on the other side, because, you know, why not? Might as well make it look good. Alright, iron. Alright, maybe a bit too fast. Okay. Well, the plate's there. I just need to charge it with electricity, so let us get a high voltage wire connector, and let us get some high voltage wire. And let's power this puppy up. Shouldn't be too hard, considering the very top is what is needed. There we go. Take the wire, connect it to the very top, and now, boom. There we go. Should be pumping accordingly. There we go. Should that work? Doesn't appear to be working. 1 second. Let's see, hammer. Quickly get that. Let's do it like so. And like so. Place the chest here. And we can rotate it. There we go. There we go. That should do it. Oh, no, Okay, it might actually have to be done a different way. Okay. There we go. That should work it. There we go. Now it goes in. Good. That is a lot of iron. Oh god. Maybe it extracts a bit too fast. Alright, well, as long as the iron goes through, it's not too bad, but I should probably figure out a way to time this a bit easier. Because otherwise it's just going to look wonky as hell. But hey, I've got the iron piston working. Or the piston working, rather. Alright, and that's all the, that's the arc furnace working. So that's nice. Alright. And the battery should be fully charged, or at least they're charging up. They are not charging. I'm guessing they are using power on this. Or something like that. Let's just remove these, why not? Be safe. There we go. That way they can charge to their heart's content. Just get enough electricity in there. Might as well. Right, what did we want these iron plates for anyways? What was it? Oh, right, we wanted to make these into pipes. That's it. Alright, so while that's working then, I'm going to turn these into pipes and start working my way down with them. We've got certainly a lot, that's for sure. And what we're probably going to do is we're going to have 3 pipe types. We're going to have 1 pipe here, going up. Okay, we'll have 1 pipe from here, going up. And we're going to want it guided like so. So from here, we're going to want to pipe this up. To what elevation is the question? Elevation... Ow. Ow. We're going to want an elevation... Y10, from the looks of it. So let's just dig this up a bit while we're at it. Okay. So this should be 6, yep. Oh, no, this is 5. Alright, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. And that should be 10. Okay, so this should be 10. So we need to wire it like so. Which I guess makes sense. We just need to dig this way and we should be fine. Let's hope this ferrocalcicate cobble isn't going to cause me too much hassle. It shouldn't, but you never know, right? Okay. With how the wiring is done, we just need to wire it like so. Okay, with the wiring here. Actually, that might actually block the wiring here to begin with, so we might actually have to redesign the pipe a bit. That's fine. Kind of used to it at this point. Okay, so piping through the hole here. Going to be a little different. There we go. Place it like so. We're going to want to have the wiring go this way. There we go. And as such, that way it's not conflicting with the energy as it's going to go around. Okay. As such, there we go. The piping will now be redirected up north. And with the HV wire relays, actually, it shouldn't be that hard to... Yeah, it should be hard to connect things, rather. Using this, we could probably connect it to the wiring on it overall by opening up... Alright, if we open up this and go up to 10, I do believe, then we can... Alright, this will be 10. Then we go from here and try and dig our way through. Here we are. There we go. With that, we can connect the relays over. So we have a wiring system there. Of course, this is a crude method of what we're doing, but we'll manage. But from here, we just place a wire connector. And then that's the power sorted. And we can have this pump go straight up. It's gonna take a while to get up, but it's fine. I prepared a ton of pipe for this very purpose, after all. Ow. Ow. We're probably gonna have to change the piping system a little bit as well. Oh, actually. Yeah, no, I'm actually gonna have to. Now I think about it. Ah, boy. There's a reason I'm changing the piping. Ah, boy. Alright, where did it go? Go down here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, no, there's a reason I had to do that, because I have to place it here, not here, because otherwise it would conflict with the wall. I completely forgot about it. Ow. That's gonna be annoying, getting electrocuted like that. Alright. Well, at least the wiring's gonna not suck to a certain degree anyways. Whoops. Okay. Almost just getting up there. Man, this is gonna be one massive pipe, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not even finished, is the sucky part. Oh boy. Oh, hello. I think the worst part is I won't be able to find what I'm looking for. Lost pipes, if I dropped any. Whatever. We get like 8 per 6 iron, so that's fine. But still, this is a big conduit that we're pulling forward. And the thing is, this isn't all of them. This is only one out of the many. So we got quite a bit that we gotta do. Okay. That should be the other stack, so we're fine. This should lead up to the very top, I think. Either way. Are you kidding? Stop. This is a lot of pipes and a lot of iron, but damn if it's not gonna be worthwhile. But hey, it just means we transport a ton of oil to the very top. And we don't have to do this again, so that's a plus as well. Oh, whoops. Not what I wanted. Quickly just chop that down. There you go. Probably didn't need to do that level of jump, but that's fine. Okay. We're basically there. We just gotta do a few more blocks. Okay. And with that, we now have a connect point to the oil. We still need to connect the power to the oil itself so we can start extracting, but we're going to need to make a silo first. A liquid silo, mind you. So, what is a liquid silo? Well, it's basically like a normal, it's like a bucket, but expanded upon. So, you know how there's jerry cans with creosote oil and whatnot? Think of it 512 buckets, the size of these 10 buckets. So it's basically 500. Okay, to make the silo, I think that's what it's called anyways. Okay, no, it's not a silo. We're looking for something different. It's similar to a silo, but it stores liquid. Okay, I'm having trouble finding it is the thing. Is this it? The sheet metal tank? I would assume it is. Okay, so I found it. We're looking for a... We're looking for a fluid pump or whatever. No. No, a fluid pump will help us, but it's not needed right now. But essentially, what we're going to be doing is, once I get the piping sorted, which is probably just going to be like a little line here. Do I want to go an extra level up? Well, it's not going to interfere, I don't think, so we should be fine. But we're definitely going to need more pipes, so back to cooking iron, I suppose. God, we're going to go through so much, at least. Let's just grind this up, and then we'll be good. Alright, let's go grinding. There we go. A ton of iron. And because we have so much power, we should be fine. Okay. Do we want to connect these to it? I don't know. I'll think about it. But, yeah, no, this'll help make some ore for us to cook. Then we can turn it into iron. Then we can turn the iron into plates, which is going to be needed for the pipes. And we're going to need a ton of sheet metal anyways, so this is all the more reason to get it. So we'll quickly just start smelting this. There we go. Will that work, though? I mean, it should. It's the arc furnace. It should be working right now. I guess the arc furnace is off right now. Oh well. So not have enough power or something? Okay, I guess something's going on here. Hold on. Alright, what's up with this? Okay, connect the wires. Is it just not... Well, it's got power. I can distribute the inputs, so it's got plenty of iron grit to work with. Okay, Okay, well, Is the machine just not working? Hold on, let me try and break the seal on this boy. All right. Let's move this here for a sec. Place that there. Move this back. And let's get the hammer to it. See if that helps. There we go. Arc furnace is back. It's powering up. Reorganize. Put in the rods. And there we go. Okay, now it's using power. So something was, you know, acting wonky for it. I don't know. Let's just have those power up the arc furnace then. Let those cook real quick. Nice. Now I got iron just pouring out like crazy. There we go. Toss in the rest of the iron. There we go. We'll start pouring 60 of these into here. That way the piston can start working. It's magic. Let's see. How's the zombies? Alright. Appears we got mobs just running around freely on the top. That's fine though. That's fine. We'll be fine. Kinetic dynamo's fine. Alright. With the iron plates going like crazy, we should get plenty of sheet metal. Okay, apparently there's a ton of sheet metal I can use. What I'm looking for the tank, though, is iron sheet metal, honestly, so we're actually pretty good on that. We are going to need 4 fences. And we're going to need 4 of these. Yeah, we're going to need fences, 4 specifically, to make the design, I do believe. So we're going to make the design, I think, right here should be fine. And I think it's like that. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Oh god. Ah, it crashed. Damn it. Well, you know what? That's probably for the best. So, we managed to get a lot of things done. Uh, Personally, I would have liked to do more, but, well, you know what? Give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to reload the game, and we'll try and finish what we can. Because I do at least want to get that silo done and show you what goes down with the silos and whatnot. So, regardless, we'll get to that next time, or at least in a little bit. So, give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to reload the game, and I'm going to grab dinner, and yeah, we'll finish from there. Give me 5 minutes. Peace. Okay, I'm back, and I'm just going to widen up the game. I apologize for the crash. That was an unexpected thing, but I guess that happens just sometimes. Guess we'll see if it works or not, huh? I'm gonna have to widen it downwards, but other than that, it should be fine. There we go. Screen has been organized, but it's still going to take a bit to load. But other than that, we should be good to go for like 5-10 minutes. But yeah. All in all, we're doing pretty well, I'd say. Doing some piping, we made some machines. Advanced a little further in technology. Managed to get some Buildcraft stuff. Yeah. The only real thing that we need to do is just keep building and keep expanding. And just go from there. Alright. There we go, finally. Let's get back into the world and let's finish off what we intended to do. And that is make a silo. An iron one, but a silo nonetheless. Although I guess it's more precise to say it is a tank more than anything, but I digress. It's the same concept, different results. Okay. With this, let us make some iron slabs. We're gonna need a total of 34 for the recipe. So we only got 32 out of it, but we can get more. And it'll give us more of a reason to make another, because we're gonna need another one, I'm sure. Probably a tank of lava, but I digress. So with this, we just need to make it like so, I think. As such. Okay, so I checked out the recipe. It's basically like this until we get to here, in which case I do believe it's just 9. No, wait, hold on. It's 1, 2, 3. Alright, now you just close it off on the top, I do believe. There we go. And that should be the container setup. To which we just hammer it. There we go. Now I have a choice. I can either direct the liquid into the top or the bottom. I think for the cases of this, we're going to want it at the bottom, and then we can extract from the top, I think. That's my thought process on it anyways. Okay, let's quickly, carefully, take away the rest of the pipes. As such, there we go. Alright, and from here... Oh, right, what we're probably going to want to do is actually do it like this instead. Yeah, so we're going to have to line it up like so instead, because we're going to need another pipe that's going to be leading across here, and probably another that's probably going to be leading across here. So future-proofing, basically. That's all it comes down to. But I digress. Easy as can be. There we go. 32 extra pipes. We're good. From here, we now have a connector leading to the tank itself. And we should be able to extract as freely as we want, as long as we have a bucket anyways. I will need to figure out if 512 buckets is enough, but I don't think it is, considering we're going to be using a lot of energy. And specifically, we're looking at that much amount of millibuckets of oil. And considering 1,000 is 1 bucket, yeah, that's a lot of buckets of oil. We're only going to get like 512 buckets. Which is, what, half that amount of oil? So we're going to need 2 tanks worth to even consider filling these. Let me do the math on that, actually. No, actually. This isn't even like, this is like half 100,000, basically. So it's not even 1,000,000 of this. Yeesh. We're gonna need a bigger container at this rate. Huh. Well, it's fine. As long as we are able to fill at least 1 bucket, we're fine. And worst case, we can always turn it off at some point and just work on it that way. But I digress. As long as we, I guess we could turn it on, at least. I should at least do that for you guys. So let's go quickly get some power, and then we can turn it on, start pumping some oil, and finally get that achievement. And we'll probably call it there. Because we've done a lot this episode, and I kind of want to take my time to chillax for today now. Now I've done all this. So let's see. Let's quickly get... we're going to want these HV relays. We're going to want the wire. And I guess we can take the connectors just in case. Shouldn't need to worry too much. Take the sheet metal there. Fluid pipes are fine. Nickel, I'll worry about later. Alright, let's go. Alright. So what we're going to look for is we're going to want to pipe the wire here. So wire's going to go here. It's going to go, I guess, well, it's probably going to go down here, so let's actually get a block. So let's use you for now. We'll have a wire here, and that'll connect over to here. This wire will connect all the way over to you by going through that, you know, tower. And then we'll have one final wire leading from the very top here all the way down here. And now the pump jack will slowly start funneling oil and pushing it away. Once power goes through to it anyways. But we're going to need a lot of power from the looks of it. Because it looks like it's struggling to some extent. Oh boy. But hey, at least it's working. It's slow, but it's working. Now, I'm not sure if it's going to pump oil just yet, but we'll see. But I digress. For those of you who liked the stream, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm probably going to call it here. We've done quite a lot. We've managed to do what? We've managed to figure out how to work the press. To a basic degree, anyways. We've managed to make the arc furnace, which is a big plus. We've managed to make some noise cancellation, so it's going to be not as noisy. We did some slice of life stuff with Buildcraft to make some pipes and automate the millstone and saw thanks to the usage of a ender hopper. We have also, while you guys haven't seen it, we've done the water wheels. We've also made a chicken farm, which will produce a lot of eggs and feathers. And chicken, so we got food for days. What else? What else did we do? We did a lot of piping, for one. We also extended a wire all the way down, so now we have a power source. And of course, once we do get the chance, we're going to expand the farms and make that into something nice. So that's a plus. As for how I'm going to make the mob farm, I don't know. I may very well extend it, this building even further to the right and just keep going that way. Or better yet, I might even extend it this way or back. I'm not sure. I'm probably going to extend it this way, regardless of, or just focus it down on the bottom here, below the farms. It'll be a bit noisy, but that's why we have noise cancellation. So these floors might not matter as much, but it'll be for the design more than anything. But I digress. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for if you want to see more of my videos. I stream daily, so you should see a video in your inbox every day, except for Sundays, mind you. For those of you on Twitch, follows are always appreciated. If I can get to 50, I can get you guys more perks, and I can get myself some perks, and maybe I can make a living off this thing, off my efforts. But all I really ask is that you help me just get up to 50, and then I won't pester you anymore for follows. Because, well, as long as I get 50 followers, everything's hunky-dory. But I digress. Every little bit of support helps, so I appreciate every single one of you for coming in and tuning in and watching my stuff. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Take care, everybody.